Hello, divine darlings. It is your girl Narisse back on the airwaves. Um, these airwaves, that is. Um, and it's Wednesday vocal practice, and your girl is here, like I said I would be. Just trying to make the backdrop, because I try to come here with an aesthetic. I give you a little bit of a look, just a little bit. We got some decor happening here. We got a little backdrop. We got this border here with some colors happening here. Um, you know, it didn't start out this way. It started out very rough if you look at those very first live streams. But you know, um, I guess for anybody that's like scared to start something, and if you're like me and you want the look to be perfect, you want all the I's to be dotted and the T's to be crossed. I mean, that's a good way to look at a thing and go about doing something. But sometimes you just gotta start and figure it out on your way, because you don't. It's certain things that you learn, like nuanced things that you can't prepare for until you do it. You know what I mean? Like, for example, like even doing this whole live stream thing. I mean, maybe if I like researched a bunch of different platforms and figured out, oh, which one have better backgrounds, then I can pick this one. Because, depending on what you do, like for example, when I started live streaming, I didn't think that I would be doing weekly vocal practices. That's not what I started it for. I started it because I was working on the flash drives, which we do have available on the website. So if you want to purchase one, the purple isn't for sale. I purchased that for myself. But you know, but when I started making the flash drives, is why I started live streaming to document the whole experience. And it snowballed into me doing weekly guitar and vocal practices. And so in that process, it built to what it is now. And, we're still building. But I'm grateful that, hi, hello. Um, I'm doing well. How are you doing, darling? Um, I'm grateful that I'm in a space where it's a process. You know what I mean? Like I figured my thing out so far until it's evolved into something bigger and better. So how often do I stream? Well, I'll put you on here since you jumped right on in, and so usually I'll wait until some people come in or if they chat often. So I mean, since you're here, Miss Lily, how often do I stream? I stream weekly, twice a week. So every Tuesday and Wednesday, at the very least, you will see me here. Tuesdays are guitar practices. Wednesday is vocal practices, and I usually like to be on here anywhere between like 3 to 4 hours sometimes. And then every now and then, something I kind of started slipping on, I'm not gonna lie, is my Watch Me Work live streams, which was what got this whole thing started. Was me working on flash drives, business cards, QR codes, designing my website, putting my newsletters together, just all the boring business stuff that people forget about, that goes into being a creative, because I do have my own company and my own label, Neomac Entertainment, which houses and manages me as an artist, but also my intellectual property and my art. And so that work I have to do on here, and given my circumstance, which happens to be on display for the world, even though I'm not supposed to know about it, I'm supposed to act like I'm not in this whole Truman Show shenanigans. I figured I'd put myself in a position where, it's just work that I have to get done with the resources that I have available to me. So might as well document it myself on my own platform. Um, not at this time, but shout out to you. Doing designs for gamers and streamers. I appreciate that. Shout out to you for that. But yeah, just not at this moment, because I'm on a tight budget right now, and it's not a priority for me. But maybe sometime in the near future, if your style aligns with what I'm working on. So yeah, no problem. Um, So, yeah, but here we are live streaming. And well, I started this back in August, I believe, either August or September. And we've been live streaming for a few months now. So, yeah, here we are. Um, well, I'm not on Discord. Um, so yeah, and honestly, I mean, I've considered getting on Discord, but honestly, it's like I already got too many platforms. I'm really trying to find a way to like live stream and um, you know, um, yeah, I have those platforms. If you follow me on there, then I'll see what it's hitting for. Um, but yeah, there was something that I wanted to get into before we started. So I was just gonna wait for some folks to join in on the live stream. But also, okay, so something that I wanted to share briefly. Well, thank you. And I'll check you out. Um, something I wanted to share because there was a human that left a comment on one of my videos. Um, my video on just like dealing with cancel culture and just being dealing with like harassment and all these things, and then just still having the audacity and the nerve to push forward as an artist and as a musician, and just the struggles of finding your people and building a genuine audience. And I relate that to the situation with Ari Lennox when she opened for Rod Wave's show, and essentially her demographic didn't really mesh well with his demographic. And and just like she felt like she was putting everything into her show, and she just could not appease the audience and was just dealing with a lot of disrespect and all these things. And I unfortunately know what that feels like. And on a like completely different level, thanks to people that you are, I guess, supposed to be friends, right? Um, long story short, for those who don't know, which I'm sure the world does at this point, I know y'all gotta act like you don't know, but whatever. There's been a group of individuals that I considered friends and loved ones that so beautifully um, exposed aspects of their relationship with me or parts of my life or whatever the case may be online on a platform that I don't have any access to, but apparently the rest of the world does. And instead of telling me their problems, they tell the world. And of course, I'm in this whole Truman Show esque reality of my life being entertainment for folks. And anytime I speak truth to it, then I'm crazy or something like that. And it's been quite a journey. Just dealing with um some traumatic experiences, like spaces where I've worked, and just people just being rude and energetically unsafe and abusive, and just dealing with harassment and stuff like that, due to the things that people have said about me. And people talk about this indirectly. Everybody's speaking in triple entendres these days, and it's become a phenomenon. And yeah, so, and despite that, it was a clever tactic, I will say, to ruin my reputation and I guess try to get me out of here. And unfortunately, um, it's become a bit of a challenge, to say the least. A bit of a challenge. In workspaces that I've had for the past few years, and it's just been tired, darling. But here I am, a creative. I am a singer. I am a performer. I make music. I write songs. And some people may know that I was formerly in a group called Down to Mars. And that's disbanded years ago. And, I know that's the reference that, people like to use from time to time, even though I have no um, desire to claim that. I mean, I claim the music because I wrote a majority of the songs, but, whatever. Whatever, whatever, whatever. So essentially, that's the backstory, for those who don't know. And so, we're currently in a space and time where it's popular to be like hateful and, abusive and, find entertainment in it. And, and then like throw in a little bit of magic and witchcraft and all these things. It's a lot. It's interesting. It's entertaining. I see why hoes, tune in. Um, but regardless of any of that, I am still a dreamer. I am still ambitious as fuck. I'm still here. I work hard. I believe in myself and I believe in my talent. And I just refuse to believe that out of the 1 in 400 trillion odd that it is to be a human, that I have this life where I've gotten this far and I've been resilient through this whole thing. Well, not this whole thing. Unfortunately, I did um, attempt to unalive myself at one point, or maybe was persuaded into it. I don't know. That's another conversation for another time. But I overcame that and I'm still here. And I refuse to believe the narrative that people try to push onto me, because I know I work hard. I believe in redemption. I believe in second chances. I believe in accountability and that people grow and evolve. And I think it's unfair to try to cancel someone from mistakes that people didn't have the balls to directly address to someone. I know it's more entertaining to play along with this whole, oh, nothing is wrong, but then, it's a setup and then people try to play in your face and all these things. I'm just going to get that off the screen for a second, just because nothing's happening. But, you know, it's, I just refuse to let it stop me. I refuse to let it, you know, derail my goals from myself. And I just see it as, okay, the hurdles are a little bit higher than I expected it, but bitch, I'm jumping that shit. Period. And that's just the spirit that God gave me. That's just a testament to my ambition and my courage and sheer audacity to believe in myself and know that I am not the things that people try to put onto me. And and I know I don't deserve the way people treat me in certain spaces. And it can be a bit of a challenge, fighting for your reputation, fighting for your narrative, and just the right to take up space and know that you deserve to be there. Because I've been more than willing to do the work. I say that all the time, and I'll keep saying that because I think my life and how I live my life and my lifestyle these days is a testament to the growth that I was willing, the work that I was willing to do to have this growth. So, anyway, I say all this to say, I went on a bit of a tangent, but I feel like I have to say that disclaimer. So, people who watch on here, like, you hear it from me. Like, I know y'all, some of y'all get in these comments and these, these chats and all these things and act like you don't know what it is and you're playing along with the shenanigans. But just know you will be blocked because I'm not tolerating that shit on my platform, you know? And yeah, I'm just not dealing with it. But that's why I'm so what's the word? Not hell-bent on, but basically, it's that's why it's important for me to speak to motivational things and upliftment and empowerment. And like I say, like I'm not a guru, I'm not a life coach. I don't claim to be, but I'm just an expert at being me. And I think I've done a hell of a job and still stand tall despite all the things thrown my way. And if I can just share anything that's given me the confidence and the self esteem that I have to somebody else, whether they outwardly, you know, appreciate it or not, I know that it's going to benefit somebody. I know that these messages will land on somebody and inspire someone and uplift someone and you know, give somebody else the audacity to keep going and the nerve to believe in themselves and the nerve to say, you know what, damn. Literally everybody tried to take this bitch out and she's still here and she's still performing. Like, crazy. Why? Like, and so yeah, so I say all this to say I talked about that in one of my last videos, and someone left a comment basically saying, like, there was a few things that was said in there, basically saying, because something that I specifically said in that video was like, I don't want to be in a space where I have to like convince people to like me. But I know as an artist, that's literally what you do for a living. If you're building an audience and you're building your, the people that your fan base essentially, and they were saying like maybe winning the audience could be how it could be a way for you to essentially like build your performance, and even if you're in a space that is seemingly negative, there might be one or two people who might actually really enjoy what you have to offer and might ultimately be fans. And so that, I mean, that gave me a perspective about it, because like with the whole motivational thing, like I know there's this message that you know you shouldn't have to change yourself for other people, and you really shouldn't have to like go out of your way to get people to like you and people please. Like, you don't want to do that, you know like you want to make sure, regardless of what anybody else has to say about you, you love yourself and you're not changing who you are for other people, unless people suggest ways for you to change for the better and it feels organic with who you are. But it is another thing to be a creative and an artist where people liking your work and liking who you are is how you build your business. So, you know, that's what I'm doing despite it all. Um and and then also there was another point about just like, I mean, and that's the thing, like I have, it's not like that mindset isn't foreign to me, like being like, okay, maybe I can change the minds of people or whatever, or because that's what ultimately is what the mindset is for me to go into these spaces too, because I'm not like naive to the vibe that a space would be, but I go anyway because I'm like, okay, I know everybody doesn't feel like that. I know it might not be popular to speak out against that, but I know that there's people who probably do enjoy my content. Like, I mean, so many people wouldn't reference it so fucking much if they didn't, and take time out their lives to, consume what I do to some aspect if they didn't enjoy it. I know they might have to act like they don't, or just act like, okay, we're just watching so we can copy. But it's like, why would you copy something you don't like? Like, I know people really actually probably enjoy what I have to offer because I think I have a pleasant personality and I'm quite funny, if I say so myself. And to the people who had so much shit to say about me, if, we were best friends at some point, to some degree, there was an aspect about me, my personality, what I brought to the friendship that you liked, you know? Or if you dated me and you were so heartbroken, there was at least some aspect and some part of you that truly felt love for me at one point, even if that's not how you feel today. You know, if you go out of your way to express negatives about somebody that you held close to you, at some aspect, at some point, there was something that made you want to be close. You know what I mean? And I had to remind myself that, not for other people, but just to remind myself, like, there's so many times where I was a great friend. There's so many times where I went out of my way to, you know, celebrate and please people, and get gifts and this and that, and for people's birthdays and all of these things. But of course, that's the story that nobody wants to tell. That's not the interesting thing. Nobody cares when you get it right, especially when you get it right more times than not. But anyway, I say this to say, like, I know I'm a pleasant person. You know, I know I'm a great person. I don't need other people to validate that. Gratefully, I'm grateful to be in a space where I can feel that. But I know, as an artist, like, I know I'm good at what I do. I know I'm a great talent. I know I'm a great person. I know I have a good personality. Um, Speaking and connecting with people was always easy for me. I mean, well, if I felt comfortable to it. There's sometimes where I like to be like chill and observant, because that's like the Aquarius in me, where it's like, let me just peep the vibes first before I really like put myself out there. But, you know, I have a part of me that's like a social butterfly, you know? And that's why I was always good at connecting with so many different people. Wherever your background was, whatever type of music you like, whatever, race or nationality you were, like, I was always cool with so many different types of people. Whether you were into art, whether you were into, like books, whether you were into like space and science stuff, because I'm into that stuff too. Or even if somebody was into something nerdy that I wasn't really into, I was always a great conversationalist to hold space for that person to share their interest, even though it wasn't an interest of mine. But I was always one to be like, I just always wanted to give space for people to like feel okay for them to be themselves. And I've always prided myself in being that kind of person, even at a very young age. Like when I was in school, and say if there was somebody that maybe wasn't that popular, or didn't have a lot of friends, if we had to like work together on a project or something like that, I was never like mean, or try to ostracize them. I would always try to get to know them, even if we weren't like friends per se. I always prided myself in being the type of person that held space for people to be themselves, you know and I always connected with so many different types of people. So I don't know. This space in life is just very weird for me, because I know um it's just not um my vibration. You know what I mean? And of course, if people are fed the negative things about you, and people are keeping tabs and orchestrating situations to fit the narrative to say, "Oh, look, she did this. Look." But it's like, if you had to strategically set a bitch up to do that, and there's many times where that's happened, where people are literally to trained to think of strategic ways to try to like set someone up. Like, for example, um like, okay, my previous job that I had, short story, previous job that I had, there was an opportunity to get like free classes, and it just so happened to be a school that I wanted to go to at one point in life. And that wasn't why I was there. It was always a goal of mine to work in the city, because I know I could do it. And I've always wanted to be in the world of fashion. So I was excited for the job. And my goal was to get my footing and be there for a period of time, get really good at my job, make sure I'm there early, and be a positive addition to that space. And I wasn't even focused on going to school for free. That wasn't even a priority for me. But it was other people in my ear being like, "Oh, you should sign up for classes since you said you wanted to be here. Take advantage of what's available to you." And then the thing was, that wasn't even it was a consideration, but that's not why I was there. And if that were the case, I wanted to be in a space where, like I said, like I've been at the job for a period of time. I'm good at the job. So I know if I were to go down that route and add that workload, I would be able to handle it because I'm already good at what I'm doing. And it wouldn't be an extra pressure because I'm thinking like, okay, I got classes, got homework, I got this and that, whatever. And plus I wanted to be settled in that area because I was commuting too. So it was a whole thing. And, but it was other people trying to persuade and influence me into doing that. And so I was like, all right, fine. You know what? If, other people are suggesting it or whatever, then I'll consider it. But the thing was, it ended up being a benefit to me anyway, because going through the process of applying and all of that stuff gave me better perspective to do my job because I was a secretary and I was able to help students that would call and say if they needed help based on a particular thing. I would be able to better direct them. And there were several times where people would call in and say, like, thank you so much for being so helpful, like you're very informative and this and that. And I'm just like, look, I'm new on the job, I'm doing the best that I can. And they're like, well, keep it up because you're doing a good job and you've been so helpful. And I've called so many other people and they just keep bouncing me around, but you're the first person that actually really took the time to really help me out. And and when people overhear that, and it's just, it was just annoying. It was just annoying because it's like, I know I did the best that I could and I was showing up doing a good job. And other people recognized that until it was the whole strategic thing to try to like make me out to be a bad person and like make it seem like I was freeloading the opportunity when really other people had to influence me to try to do that, but like I said, it ended up being a benefit to me anyway because it helped me be able to do my job so I can assist other people better. But anyway, that's beside the point. I say all this to say, like, people have to, like, strategically try to put you in these situations to paint the narrative that isn't true. But it's like, if you have to do that, then the issue is really y'all more than it is me. Because it's like, you, the whole, like, freeloading, scamming thing, like, that's played out and it's not accurate. Like, okay, if, something's for free, why am I going to be mad that something for free? You know what I mean? Like, okay, this like going to Costco's, they offering free samples, and it's like, oh my God, let me pay for this. And I would be the type of person to do that because it's like it had gotten in my head so bad that like, okay, I'm this type of person and I know that I'm not. Or okay, if that's the critique, then I'm gonna go out of my way to fix that. You know what I mean? It'd be another thing if I was just like a shitty individual that like didn't give a fuck and didn't care to change for the better for the people that I cared about. But whatever, I digress. I say all this to say it's presented a bit of a challenge in my career in spaces that I go to, and when I've worked in spaces, and it's exhausting when you're trying your best, you're showing up doing your best, and literally it's you against the world of everybody trying to bring you down and push you into these situations where you know it presents not only toxic work environments but unsafe work environments, and it's fucking exhausting, and it's mean girl behavior, it's bullying, it's abusive, and it's fucked up. And then it's like when you want to go to somebody to help, like your union, of course everybody knows each other, everybody's in on the shit, and everybody got to act like they don't know what is going on, and what's happening in pop culture and all these things. So it's like, it's childish, to say the least. It's childish, it's petty, it's asinine, and it's ridiculous. But I keep doing it. And I say this to say, when I seen that comment about that, like, sometimes you have to go into these negative spaces and then maybe like find a few people that, would appreciate what you have to offer, and then maybe, winning the audience is a way for you to shape your show. Like, I mean, I keep that in mind, and that's why I keep going, and I still try to book these events, because I'm like, okay, I know if I go here, I don't want to be a pessimist. Like, I like to think I'm very optimistic, but I have to keep in mind, like, okay, there might be some bullshit that goes down in this event, but I'm going to show up. I'm going to give my best. I'm going to try to give love and light. I'm going to, try to be a positive light in this space as much as I can. And then, and sometimes it I don't know. I just be trying my best out here. But anyway, this portion of the discussion lasted a little bit longer than I wanted to um last. I really wanted to get to this point. But so there was also a thing of saying, like, okay, maybe I need to put like events together myself. And and that's not something that I haven't thought about. I have thought about putting a show together. I've like kind of like already had an idea of like what that would look and feel like. Um it's kind of like a stay ready so you ain't got to get ready thing. So I kind of already started like creative directing that. But it's just a matter of like putting it together and all these things. And it's like, and it wouldn't be the first time like I put a show together. Like, for those who don't know, back in the day when I was in Down to Mars, we would do this show called Aquarian Revolution, where it was a celebration of me and my bandmates' birthdays because we were both Aquarians. And and at the time they were a full-time student, so I would voluntarily take on a majority of the workload to put the event together, because I know like they got classes and homework and studying and testing all these things. So, I don't want them to have to like stress about, you know, oh, I got to do this for the event. I got to bring this and this and that. I mean, like, they were willing to help, but, I didn't want them to have to like think about all that or stress about it, so I would, try to figure out like the venue, and I mean, of course, like with the creative stuff, we would work together on it, like the set list, how we're going to perform, and, this and that. But I would really be so passionate about it, and like, figure out, okay, what am I doing for lighting? What's the outfit going to give? What's the vibe? Where's the setting? Which room are we going to be in? And yeah, so like it's not unfamiliar for me to put together a show and do a lot of the legwork. Um, you know, and I guess something that I said in like in my response was like I thought about doing a show, but I'd be lying if I said that I wouldn't be kind of like scared to. And I guess I guess the main like fear would be that it wouldn't be successful. And I guess like, okay, well, what does that look like? What is it? What is an unsuccessful show? Like, cause I know like above all, my voice is what it is, and it's only gotten better. But it's like so many aspects to a show. And then like to do a show solely on my own, like it's not like I would have other acts, because like I did put a show together like a few years ago. It was like a ladies night open mic type of thing, and like it wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. It was a bit of a mess, and it was around the time where, like I mentioned in my video last or like a few days ago, like going back to spaces that are toxic for you, and being around people who don't really have your best interest at heart. And so I was in a space and around people, and asking for help from people who I know didn't have my best interest at heart, but I was trying to win this audience. I was trying to win this crowd back, because at one point there was a time where I would be in this space and I was loved and respected. And so I was like, okay, let me try to create something that's a positive thing. It's empowering women, and it was just like, strategic bullshit that was going on. And, like someone faking a panic attack. And, and I know this shit be orchestrated, but I'm like, okay, am I going to be the asshole that's like, bitch, why are you faking? And say if it's a legit concern, then I'm the asshole that didn't, you know, make another woman feel safe and seen at a women's event. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm like treading on like eggshells here. So I'm like, you know what? If even if this shit is fake, like I think it is, like I know it is in my spirit, I'm just gonna try to do the right thing and just, stand up for her, try to figure out what the issue is and whatever. It was just shenanigans. And I'm like, I know the bitch is an actress. Like, come on, who is y'all trying to play with? But I'm like, I'm gonna do the right thing anyway. But it's like, bitch, why are you playing with me? And I've never had an issue with this person. And that's usually what bothers me, is when I never have issues with certain people and then they come at me with this shit. And it's like, yo, I thought we was cool. Like, when have I ever had an issue with you? When have I ever said anything rude to you? Or like, you know what I mean? So it's like, that's what really bothers me the most, is when the bullshit be happening with people that I always thought was cool. But I mean, I could say the same thing about my so-called former best friends, but whatever. Either way, it was such a stressful experience. And, the people that I thought were helping me were giving me a hard time. The people who I was like hanging with at this time, I'm just, I'm just irritated thinking about it. But the thing was, I think, to bring it on a note of accountability, and the thing that I control in that situation was like settling for less than I deserved, and knowing that sometimes when you make the decision to not settle, things are going to take longer to find the right place, to find the right people, to vet these people in places. And then sometimes things are good in the beginning. And then as soon as you like weeks into it, you find out they actually about some fuck shit. Like it's just those things. And I'm like, I don't want to have to deal with that. And I know conundrums happen. You know what I mean? Like, I know these situations happen naturally, but it's just bothersome in my situation where none of it is happening naturally, when it's happening intentionally and strategically. That's the shit that fucking pisses me off. And I'm just in a space now where I'm like, okay, I know better. My standards are different. My boundaries are different. My requirements are different. What I know I bring to the table is different. So, like, I don't know. Those, it's and I wanted to share that because I know there's strength in vulnerability. And although some people may see that as a weakness and try to use that against you, I mean, what hasn't been used against me? My strengths have been used against me. My weaknesses have been used against me. So it's like, okay, what else can a bitch do that they haven't already done? But tell me to my fucking face. But at least what I know now is, you know, I do still want to. I'm just gonna, just let my guard down for a moment and just say, like, yeah, I do want to put a show together, and I feel like I could put a damn good show together. And I do these events now, like just booking different shows where I'm doing mostly like cover music because like it pays, and I like to think that I'm going there with good intentions. But I feel like, I guess for me, if I were to like put a show together, like I'd be in control of it. I really would get to perform whatever I want to perform and perform how I want to perform. And yeah, and I mean, I guess I can like dictate and control like more of, okay, who gets to be there, who doesn't, um and that type of thing. And then also like, okay, who would actually show up? And like, and if the people who do show up, like, is it genuine, or you gonna come here with some fuck shit? Like, and like really gatekeeping in a good way, you know. And the thing is, when you put shows together, like, it's like you need help. You know what I mean? Like, you need people to like, say if you're doing a ticketed show, you need somebody at the door. You need somebody that you can trust, and those things. And I know I'm in a space in my life right now where I just don't have that. There's not really many people that I can trust. Everybody that I thought I could trust let me down in the worst way possible. And it's just like, it would be a like, I don't know. I mean, and I know there's people who put shows by themselves together. Like, I think about this artist. I think her name is Tash, Santana, Sultana. Let me look her up and put some respect on her name, because I know she's super talented. Yeah, Tosh Sultana. And I've seen. Let me see her pronouns, because she looked like somebody that might be specific about that. I'm like, I'm like, what's the pronouns? I'm gonna make sure I'm getting this shit right. You know what I mean? Let me put some respect on it, because I'm not trying to have y'all come for me. Okay, yeah, I, I be knowing. I be knowing. Okay, they they go by they them pronouns. Okay, see, I said, hold on now. See, my intuition be knowing now. I'm getting better at this shit. Okay, like, let me tell you something. I am in the LGBTQ, ABCDEFG, but you know I'm not perfect. Okay, I am an imperfect being, but I really be trying. Okay, and I said, hold on now. Let me look this shit up, because I'm like, I could just feel it in my spirit that they got some they them pronouns, and I was right. Okay, so Tosh, um, Sultana. Okay, if you don't know, this particular human is very talented. They play instruments. I haven't really followed them recently, so I don't really know what they're up to. But last time I checked or seen anything, because they're not really on my radar, but they perform, they play guitar and use all these pedals and everything. And I just remember seeing a clip of them performing, and I'm like, you doing all this hopping, you on the mic, you playing this instrument, you putting this instrument down, you picking up this instrument, you hopping to the pedal, you jumping over here. And I'm like, I'm too fabulous to do all that. Like, and there's no disrespect or anything. I'm just saying, like, they're awesome at that. They're great at that. But would I look like hopping in heels? Like, come on. Like, I can't be doing all that. You know what I mean? So I'm like, okay, what would a solo multi instrumental situation look like? And I mean, I probably wouldn't want to perform with that many instruments anyway. Like, barely be wanting to perform with this guitar, y'all. But, I was just thinking the other day, like, okay, but they perform. I remember seeing like them tour a long time ago, not that long ago, maybe like a few years ago. They're probably still touring, um, where they did a performance and they played guitar and several different instruments, and it was like looping it, and it was dope. But I'm like, I am not about to do all that. Like, not that I wouldn't want to, but it's just like, because of how I am as an artist and what I give, it's like I just can't. No, like, not for me, not for me, and that's okay, and it's really okay. But yeah. So I don't know. Like I thought about it. I thought about it. Um, putting a solo show together, but you know, I'm not. I wouldn't. I'm not gonna lie and act like there aren't concerns and fears that I've had in regards to doing that. But you know, they say usually your biggest breakthrough is on the other side of that thing that you're putting off doing or procrastinating, or that fear that you have. So I know it's something that I'm going to have to conquer soon. So that was just a reminder that maybe that's something that I should probably try. And you know, that's what I wanted to talk about. Yeah. And then you know what? Also another thing, I feel like I have enough music to make a decent set list. And I usually, not usually, I don't. I just haven't performed any Down to Mars songs. I just haven't. And I mean, like, I could because I wrote them songs. But with the exception of Fine Wine, which I probably wouldn't perform that anyway. No shade. It's not my favorite. But and then also all my favorite songs were never released, but you know, the world happened to hear it anyway. I wonder how. Um yeah, I don't know. I mean, but well, okay, actually that's not true. I have been performing, well, kind of Doja, not live, but on social media, like, you know, recorded the video and I practiced it last night, you know. So, I mean, but like it's different when it's acoustic versus like with the tracks, you know what I mean? But like I perform with tracks all the time. So, but even like a song like Aloe, which I mean technically was a Down Mars song, but it's mine now. Um, I don't think I've ever performed it with the backtrack. I usually would perform it with guitar if I were to perform it. But I'm pretty sure I've done it like at like an open mic or something like that where I did it with guitar because usually open mics they expect you to play instruments. So, you know, I don't know. I have like I'm working through limiting beliefs. Essentially, I'm working through some limiting beliefs of like what I can and can't do. And ultimately, I guess if I were to do my own show, I could do whatever the fuck I want. I could perform with a backtrack. Could perform with instruments. I could do both. You know, I could perform covers, originals, and Down to Mars songs. Because why the fuck not? You know. So I don't know. I guess we'll see. We'll see how that goes. And then also, yeah, I guess my you know concern is just like finding the right people. You know what I mean? It's like finding the right people because I mean we've all been through that. Everybody has been through that struggle of like whether you're in school, at work, in your own fucking family, you know, and just feeling like these humans are not for me. Like, okay, I could do without some of these motherfuckers. Um, you know, but and I guess for me, in my like past experiences of trying to give people chances after all of these shenanigans of just like wanting to collaborate or feeling like I needed to collaborate. That was the main thing with Just Wanna. It was like, okay, I need this person. I need somebody on makeup. I need a camera person. I need this person. And then, like I've said before, like I did the Divine video by my fucking self. And I feel like that's probably my best visual that I've done that's never been released yet. but I'm pretty sure people have seen that video too. Because damn sure copied some aspects of those visuals and those pictures. Some of these R&B girls. Um, all these bitches as my sons come and sit on the potty. Sorry. That's just the rapper in me being a little competitive. But then also when you see people copy your shit, you know, if you feel away. Um, yeah. So anyway, but yeah, but I did that video by myself, styled it by myself, filmed it, edited by myself. And I'm proud of that project. Whereas just wanna I needed more time. I rushed into it and I felt like it had to be done at that time, and there was nothing pushing that deadline but me. And I ended up not putting that shit out until months later anyway. But I really should have just like took my time with it and not settled with the people I was working with and fired people. Should have fired fucking everybody. No, I mean everybody wasn't terrible, but like, just essentially I know better. Essentially I know better. And I guess I share this to say, like, with anybody else that's a creative, like, take your time, man. Take your time. Don't feel rushed to do this stuff, especially if you're independent and you're not signed to a label that's telling you got to have this done, this done, this done by this time. And if you're in control of what you do, like, don't feel like you have to rush a thing. Like, take your time and make sure it's right. Make sure you got the right people. Make sure it feels right. And I don't know, I guess a word for all of us, including myself, is like, do it scared, do it afraid. And fuck cancel culture, fuck haters, and anybody that tries to like stifle your plans. But yeah, I guess, I mean, that's ultimately why I'm doing this full time anyway as a musician, because at least in this aspect I have control over my career, even if it's going a little slow right now. But yeah. Yeah, this talk was a little bit longer than I wanted it to be, but I covered the topics that I wanted to at least discuss. I don't know how I'm gonna break this up, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see how that goes. I mean, I'd be excited about that though. I'm not gonna lie, and I feel like it would be great. And I feel like this time around, I know so much more, and my approach would be different. Like, I will say, like, back in the day, prior to the controversy of it all, putting these events together, I mean, like, there were it's those little hiccups, like, uh I take for granted the day where my only concern about Aquarian Revolution was the fact that the lights colors that I picked out per songs wasn't working. I'm like, bitch, I wish that was my only concern. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That would be an interesting project to do. But I'd be excited about it though. I'd be sorry, I'm like thinking. I'm thinking in like real time. I'm like, whatever. Either way, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But it's me being transparent and honest. And yeah, I mean, yeah, it's definitely a moment for some sage burning. So I don't know. I hope that inspired somebody. Maybe me. Maybe I need the inspiration. Um And then like at the same time, like I guess this is more so like my ego speaking more than fear, or maybe that's the same thing. I don't know, people throw those words around a lot. um you know I know it would be, no, I'm gonna keep that thought to myself. Actually, I'm gonna keep that thought to myself. Y'all just gonna have to see the show, and you know yeah, I'm gonna keep that thought to myself. I'll preserve a little bit of my ego. I'll guard the ego a bit. But I would just really want it to be a good show, nonetheless. And I know you got to think about like a million moving pieces when you manage yourself and you spearhead everything. You know, it's a lot to have to think about and micromanage and all these things. And I can imagine how some of these artists, but like I can't imagine how some of these artists do this because they have a village. They literally have a team of people that have responsibilities. And, if you don't uphold those responsibilities, you can get fired, you know, essentially. But yeah, I kind of need to smudge the airwaves a bit. And, and I will say all in all, like I'm grateful that I've learned a lot from those experiences. I've learned a lot from those situations and those circumstances. And it's not only taught me a lot about handling certain situations, but it taught me a lot about how I need to show up and how I need to manage and delegate and communicate. So, yeah. But anyway, maybe this chat person kind of baited that thought. But actually, I was already going to talk about that anyway. So, whatever. That wasn't even. I was already going to reference that event. So, I don't know, maybe that wasn't a strategy, who knows, but a lot of it be strategic. So, whatever. But anyway, it's Aquarius season, and I'm the head Aquarian chief. And all right, now let's get to the practice. Now, I mean, I'm going to do the usual songs, but yeah. I was debating if I was gonna do something else or not. I was thinking about it earlier today. I was like, hmm, maybe next time. But I'm sorry. I'm having a moment. I'm like, I just feel like that was an example of, people maybe probably coming on here with their agendas, but I manifested that anyway because I was going like, because I know y'all get on here with these similar names of people or whatever, and sometimes y'all be strategically doing stuff to try to bait me into talking about a thing. Like I'm very clear on that. Like I know, but the thing was, I was already going to discuss these things anyway. Prior to me getting on here, I already had it in mind what I wanted to talk about, especially in regards to the show that I did before. So yeah, I mean, I wanted to share that. And so, like, I know y'all be coming on here with y'all little games or whatever, but I'll be a step ahead because it's like, yeah, I was already going to make that move. All right. So, if anything, you're just a product of my my manifestation. So, shout out to Magic. But anyway, I'll be right back. Okay. I'm telling you, if I were to do a show, absolutely fucking nobody would be invited. It's like, nah. I mean, I don't know. But I would be very strict on everything these days. Cause like I don't got time to play with y'all hoes. I don't. I don't got time for that. Like, I don't have time for it. But anyway. Okay, and you know what? This these live streams, I mean, granted, I'm not monetized yet. We're on the way. Or I'm monetized. I just haven't caught up with the version of me that is monetized. But like these copyrights, oh my god, on YouTube, it's just fucking ridiculous. I might have to get on Discord. I just might. But I'll think about it. Like y'all not about to give me another platform to like have to, like no. I'm just not gonna do all that. I'm like, the fuck just happened? Oh, I'm looking on the wrong side. All right, we're gonna start with the R&B stuff because that's just what I'm in the mood for. Like, I love my '80s bag, but I don't know. I just feel like I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I really don't feel like doing none of these songs. But discipline is doing the thing that you don't want to do, or doing the thing that you got to do when you don't want to do it, according to Mike Tyson. So he's a great, and I want to be great. So fuck it. Fuck it. Oh shit. These are the actual songs. I'm like, this one need to be all the way up here. Oh fuck it. Whatever. Speaking of these new school R&B girls, It's not that I don't want you here. It's something about the way you stare into my eyes. I know that I don't make things clear. I fall for you every time I try to resist you. We can get away. Palm trees, beach views, ordinary day. All I wanna hear is an visions of replay and sit right next to you. You. I try not to show what I feel about you. Think I wish away. We don't really wanna, I just wanna get away. Sit right next to you. You. I don't wanna kiss you yet. I just wanna feel you. Feel you. And I want you around. I want you around. I want you around, and I want you around, and around. Yeah, 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 yeah. Come through, I think I need you here. As well as all to keep these feelings to myself. Now you're the one I'm thinking of. My higher grandma rocker. Fuck gravity around, stay up here, but we can get away from trees, beach views on every day. All I wanna hear is in the visions of me, play and sit right next to you. You, I try not to show what I feel about you. Think we should wait. We don't really wanna, just wanna get away and sit right next to you. You, I don't wanna kiss you yet. I just wanna feel you, and I want you around, and I want you around. I want you around, and I want you. Mm, I want you around, yeah, yeah, and I'm like not sharing the screen. It's alright. Sometimes we say things that we really don't mean. We do things in between the lines. We should do more to stand out. I'm sorry if I made you feel less than who you are, a little insecure. I'll use a shining star. I wanna spend my nights with you, my life with you. Oh, baby, baby. Please wait up for me till whenever I get home. Know that you're all alone. Thinking about what you're gonna do. I hope that you see it through. Ooh, 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 yeah. Sometimes I don't think we really say enough. Why is it so hard to keep in touch when we're laying right next to each other, baby? We shouldn't read anything so much. Overthinking, understand that. Don't let a feeling change it up. I don't wanna spend my nights with you, my life with you. Oh, baby, baby. Please wait up for me till whenever I get home. Not that I'm all alone. Think about what you're gonna do. I hope that you see it through. Oh yeah, yeah. Mm. And I know you're gonna love me. You're gonna wanna hold me. And I know you're gonna love me. Gonna wanna hold me. And I know you're gonna love me, gonna wanna hold me and squeeze me. Yeah, and I know you're gonna love me, gonna wanna hold me. Okay, Turbo Tank. Worth the Janet. That was an amazing show. I will say. And she was eating that shit up. She was eating that choreo. Child. Good day in my mind, safe to take a step out, get some mental, let your head out, tell some nights forgive me, baby on my mind, can you get the heck out? I need rest now, got me bummed out, you, baby, 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 baby on my empty mind, shit. I try to get from fools and the rest of me. I worry that I wasted the best of me on you, and you don't care. Not your innocence, this is urgent. Try to make some solution, got me a war on my mind. Gotta let go of weight, can keep what's holding me. Choose to watch, but we'll break up in front of me. All the world, all the way, mom, and fade with a smile. Still wanna try and still believe in good days, always sunny inside. Good day living in my. Tell me I'm not a fear, my limitations they disappear if you let me. Feeling like, feeling like Jericho, feeling like Job when he lost his shit. Could have run my home across the pillow now. Ooh, way to kill the mood. Would I know you like that? Should be groovy, baby, baby. Heavy on my empty mind, shit. I try to get from losing the rest of me. I worry that I wasted the best of me on you, and you don't care. Not trying to be innocent, this is urgent. Try to make sense of those change, got me a war in my mind. Gotta let go of weight and keep what's holding me. Choose the words, who will pick up in front of me. Oh, the way mom and faith with a smile. Still wanna try, still believe in good days. Always sunny inside, good days living in my. Gotta get right, gotta free my mind before the end of the world. I don't miss no ex, I don't miss no text. I choose not to respond. I don't regret, just pretend should never happen. Half of us saying wasting our youth, and it's in the present now. As it ever laying waste in the youth and it's in the present. Now, 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 now. Got me feeling like I'm always in my mind, always in my mind, yeah, yeah. Got me feeling like I'm always in my mind, always in my mind, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Tell me I'm not alone, 'cause they disappear. Oh, they disappear if you let it. My jam. I just got a new apartment. I'm gonna leave the floor wet. Walk around this bitch naked. Nobody can tell me shit. Just about some rice for decoration. Ain't nobody cooking, nobody baking. Leaving my girls in the shower. No more missing the hot water. Up my wall high in the sky. 'Cause nobody here to judge my life. Leave the dishes in the sink. Do some cartwheels, 'cause my furniture ain't came. Send a ship a thing. I just got a new apartment. I'm going to the floor wet. Walk around this bitch naked. Nobody can tell me shit. Might just read a book, don't need no cable. Plus Selena El Telluri low. And everything stays where I leave it. Every damn rule I created. Dollar Tree wine glasses in the air. Andre, will give me that. Oh, I no longer afraid of the dark. 'Cause that light bill changed my heart, made a nigga act smart. I just got a new apartment. I'm gonna leave the floor wet. Walk around this bitch naked. Nobody can tell me shit. No, nobody can tell me shit. Mm. Nobody can tell me shit. Yeah, get the fuck on. Get the fuck on, yeah. Get the fuck on. Get the fuck on, yeah. Get the fuck on. If you got something to say, yeah. Hit that talking, hey. Fuck that shit talking, hey. that shit suck. Yeah, hey, get the fuck out my apartment, nigga. Fuck that shit suck. Yeah, hey, get the fuck out my apartment. Fuck that shit that they talking. Hey, get the fuck out my apartment. A bop. That should have been a single. Okay, I'm gonna skip this Orion Sun song. All right, I'm gonna get back to the songs that I'm skipping for now. Some of them, at least. Angie, is that you? Hold on, hold fire. Another day goes by. I'm not playing by the rules. They can't take me for no fool. Why you around me? Let me down while you listen, never lie to me. Until I'm sunny. So tell me, will you keep me safe? Oh, when I'm in your arms, when I'm in your control me, 'cause it feels so good. Oh, when I'm your arms, I'm in your arms. I don't want you going nowhere, 'cause I'm not gonna up your mind. Loves my body to unwind. Don't waste time. Said you love the way I noticed how you look into my eyes right before we cross the line. The way we cry. Keep me safe in your arms. Safe in your arms. There's a warmth in your kiss. Don't let go from my grip. Feels so good in your arms. In your arms. Feels so good in your arms. Saving your arms. Saving your arms. Saving your arms. Safe, I'm safe, safe, I'm gonna skip some of these internet songs. We'll get back to it. Well, I think I might need the lyrics for this. Yeah, baby, I got a time machine. I'll go back to 1983. Maybe I would show a Basquiat. I'll be a hip and make believe. I'll be on the streets, sipping lemonade like me. All right, hold on. Let me, because I know I worked on this last time, but let me just get this melody right. Okay. Maybe I'm a time machine. I go back to 1983. Maybe I would you about skiing. I'll be out here playing make believe. I'll be in the streets of NYC, sipping lemonade like me. 21st century me, 21st century dreams. Tell me, does it feel like that? Tell me, does it feel like that? Tell me, is it real like that? Please don't wait on me, on me. Please don't wait on me, on me. Okay, then it repeats. Shining down like a Christmas tree. I don't give a fuck, I'm doing me. The machine, the machine. Okay. I'm like, there is more lyrics than this. I'm like, yeah, no, this is not accurate. Okay, and then the second verse is like, maybe if I had a time machine, I'll go back to 1993. Maybe I would play with Kurt Cobain. Maybe I get on MTV. Maybe I would. Maybe I would cruise all day, ride along the football flags. I don't care what anyone says, everyone is disconnected these days. Cause everyone is looking at the phone, trying to feel like they are less alone. And I'm here to tell them that they're wrong. Baby, if it feels like that, tell me if it feels like that. Tell me if it's real like that. Please don't wait on me, on me. Please don't wait on me, on me. Okay. All right, let's see if I have it. I mean, I pretty much, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Baby, if I had a time machine, I'd go back to 1983. Maybe I would chill with Basquiat. Maybe I would play and make believe. I'd be in the streets of NYC, sipping lemonade like we first century. Damn. Okay, all right. This is very wordy. All right, we gonna get this one. Mm, okay. Maybe if I had a time machine, I'll go back to 1983. Maybe I would chill with Basquiat. Maybe I had make believe. I'd be out in the streets. Oh my god. I'd be out here playing make believe. I'd be in the streets. Run away. Not in the streets, Willow. All right, all right. Literally me right now. All right. I'm like, I'm gonna get this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Baby, time machine. I go back to 1983. Maybe I would show a basket. I'll be out here playing make believe. I'll be stressed if NYC. Sipping lemonade like me. 21st century me. 20th century dream. Tell me, does it feel like that? Tell me if it feels like that. Baby, is it real like that? And please don't wait on me, on me. Please don't wait on me, on me. Christmas tree, I don't give a fuck, I'm doing me. Time machine, time machine. Please don't wait on me, on me. Baby, if I had a time machine, I'd go back to 1993. Maybe I would play with Kurt Cobain. Maybe I'd get on MTV. Maybe I would cruise all day, ride along but fools buffets. I don't care what anyone says, everyone is disconnected these days. Cause everyone is looking at the phone, trying to feel like they are less alone. And I'm here to tell them that they're wrong. Cause baby, if it feels like that, tell me if it feels like that. Tell me if it real like that. Please don't wait on me, on me. 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 Throw a little jazz note in there, why not? Now, overthinking it? Oh no. We're not gonna go there right now. It's just because I put like hella songs by the internet, and we'll get back to some of those other ones. Your holiday, a glass of ocean slipping down my throat and letting all my hopes I'm dreaming. Off the maps, no hidden grids, I'm fleeing. I worship you like holy days. Lying on my back, seeing clouds of rays. Drinking lemon bitter from a lemonade. What horses maybe time won't do. I gotta memorize these lyrics. Do you remember the holidays slipped away, time and place? I definitely remember lying on my back and seeing clouds and rays, and we're dreaming. The feelings roll, whoever we're young, we just unsung. Oh, I feel that you remember dreaming of a past that couldn't last, and now we're changing. We're framing. Oh, I'm thinking it's the no, that is the. I'm thinking it's the bad, bad blood. I'm thinking it's the. No, that is the. I'm thinking it's the bad, bad blood. Do, do you remember the riding, the passion, the falling over, the tripping on ice, sharing it fast, taking it twice? just not forget the silent days stripped away time and place. Oh, you choose not to remember. Fly away, counting days I'm hiding from you. I'm thinking it's the no, that is the. I'm thinking it's the bad blood. I'm thinking it's the. No, that is the. I'm thinking it's the bad. I choose for the rain not to fall, exposing the sun on you. Don't tell me you know I'm mad we were close, so I choose. My head's not afloat, but my heart's drowning pulse of you. Don't tell me I'm cool. Oh, yeah. Bad blood. Oh, yeah. I'm thinking it's the no, that is the. I'm thinking it's the bad blood. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's random. This is a song that's like all the way down here. Mhm. This was a vibe. Mm-mm-mm. I think I know the words to the song. We'll just read the lyrics. I'm like, was that the cue? I think it was. We're just gonna go with it anyway. Passion running, lost in rapture of laughter, pressure building, falling faster and faster. If I told you that you're my world, I want you around me, yeah. Girl, you my girlfriend, my girlfriend. If I give you the life you deserve, just say the word and I got you. Baby, I got you. Oh, girl, yeah. They don't know your worth. Tell them you're my girl, girl. And anything you want is yours. Yeah. Chapters turning so old fashioned and natural. Potions got me falling for you, yeah. Falling for you, yeah. But you're my world, I want you around me, yeah. Let me call you my girl. Okay, this person is overlapping. I can give you the life you deserve. Just say the word and I got you. Darling, I got you, yeah. Girl, you're mine. They don't know your worth. Tell them you're my girl, 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 yeah. Everything you want is yours, yeah. Mm-hmm, yeah. You're mine. Tell me I'm a girl. You're mine. You're mine. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh yeah, this is the part that comes back after. They don't know your worth, yeah. You're, you're, you're mine. Anything you want. You're mine. You're mine. You're mine. Ooh, yeah. Hey, love. I love you, babe. The picking up a penny with the press on it. It's easier than holding you down. It can't be any harder than holding you up now. Took a clean, I said, to be real is to be real is probably true what they say about me. Probably came from your inner circle. It usually comes from my inner circle or lack thereof. I don't know who I can trust. I've been dropping out and I'm done hanging out with my friends and was too stoned to pay attention. I mean, really, is same is on me. You know the same shit. I've been on the low key grinding, on it, low key shining. Trying to get to myself, but you bring me out of character every time again. Damn Gina, damn Gina, them jeans it must be uptight, mama. You need to get right, mama. Go Gina, go Gina. Go till you get right, mama. Coachina, Coachina, yeah. I belong to nobody, hope it don't bother you. You can mind your business. I belong to nobody, try not to disturb. I mind my business. Yes. Oh no. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, Yeah, yeah. I'm on my business. You should mind your business. Yes. Yes. Just maybe. I just realized that's this one. Why is it so hard to accept the party is over? Yeah. You came with your new friends and her mom changing her new friends and she's perfect and I hate it. I'm so glad you made it. I'm so glad you could come back. Somebody get the tacos. Somebody spark the blunt. Let's off the note. Cause I fed up a soup one. Bring the gin, get the juice. Bring the sin, get the two. Oh, shit. Know you're my favorite and my warm enough for you. Outside, baby. Yeah. Is it warm enough for you inside me? Me warm enough for you outside, baby. Yeah. Is it warm enough outside inside me? I get so lonely, we pretend that this works. We get so lonely, we pretend that this works. I'm so ashamed of myself, think I need therapy. I'm sorry, I'm not more attractive. I'm sorry, I'm not more ladylike. I'm sorry, I don't shave my legs tonight. I'm sorry, I'm not your baby mama. I'm sorry, y'all got karma coming to you. Collect your soul, get it right. Warm enough for you outside, baby. Yeah. Is it warm enough outside, inside me? Me, warm enough outside, outside, baby, yeah. Is it warm enough outside, inside me? Me, me. Sorry, I just need to say you. I'm sorry, I'm so clingy. I don't mean to be a lie. Do you really wanna let me down like you say you do? Give it to me like you say you do. 'Cause it's hard enough, you gotta treat me like this. Only enough to let you treat me like this. Do you really love me? Or just wanna let me down, 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 down? Warm enough for you outside, baby. Yeah. Is it warm enough for you inside me? Me. Warm enough for you outside, baby. Yeah. Warm enough outside, inside me. 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 Warm enough outside inside me. Me, me. Okay, I think I remember the rest of this. Oh shit. Looking out the corner of her eye as she sips alone and drinks her wine. Hold on. I know the words, but I'm like, I like this song so much, I don't want to fuck it up. Ah, that glow, that's in her eyes. Actually, no, I think I got it. I think I got it. Hold on. I think I have it. Looking out the corner of her eye as she sips alone and drinks her wine. Every man just wanna pass her by. Catch her eye. Hopes that he can catch her eye. Okay, actually, no, I do need to look up the lyrics. My bad. Hold on. That glow that's in her eyes. Other space and time say no ties. Okay. I'm like, hold on, y'all. Hold my wine. It's like, no, I don't drink like that. Okay. Looking out the corner of her eye as she sips alone and drinks her wine. Every man just wants to pass her by and hopes that he can catch her eye. That glow that's in her eyes gives you visions in your mind. She's from another space and time. That's when you know you're hypnotized. Her intoxicating will not be denied. Oh, will you touch your glove? She then becomes your drug. You fall so deep in love with the girl. It's too late, you're hypnotized. She's got all the dangerous eyes, and you love her, you love her, you love her, you love that girl. She's got all the eyes. Like a red Picasso all morning. The kind of beauty studied every day. Every woman wants to. Grace and style. Shit. No one can replicate a smile. That glow that's in her eyes will give you visions in your mind. She's from another space and time. That's when you know you're hypnotized. Her intoxicating will not be denied. 'Cause when you touch her glove, she then becomes your drug. You fall so deep in love with a girl. It's too late, you're hypnotized. She's got dirty, dandruff ties. You love her, you love her, you love her, love that girl. You've been hypnotized. And da 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 da. I'm gonna listen to the golden lady for your mind. In your heart, in your heart, ooh, ooh, she's got dirty eyes. She's got dirty eyes. She's got dirty eyes. She's got all the eyes. Okay, I had to get it together. Scotty was a little, yeah. But I'm surprised I remember most of the notes. Hi, it's y'all. Um, all right. Now, we're going to do something a little different. I was not ready for this. I thought about doing this, but actually, I should have, you know, put this together a bit. Actually, we're just going to do it now. We're just going to do it now. So I was going to do some originals and but to some backtracks. But the thing is, um, originals. Oh shit. You wanna put on mascara, fix your hair up. Alright, that was cute. Whatever. But that's what I was looking for. Anything. Oh, I think I know what this is. Yeah, okay. Exactly what that is. You know what? That might make the list. Even though technically this isn't like out anywhere, it was released. So, and I wrote the song, so shit. Why not? Oh no, not a new playlist. Already existing one. No. Okay, you know what? Okay, here we go. And that just makes my life a little bit easier. The beat in a moment. Official mix, but what's that song called? All right, so you know what? We are going to do a little hunt for some instrumentals. Yeah. I mean, I know y'all can't really see what I'm working on right now, or at least you shouldn't see what the fuck I'm working on. But you can see. See, why do these folders be opening like this? Baby, yeah. Okay, this is sounding like something I might want to. Yes, add the shit on here. Alright, we already got LL. I don't know. I played it so distinct. I'll be forgetting about this fucking song. I was about to say, where are the background vocals? Where are my backgrounds? Actually, I feel like I might want just a clean instrumental. Oh, I thought, oh, that was the background of that. Now, you know what? Wait, hold on. Just see what's in here. Oh yeah, that's right. Mm. Oh no, that's not what I thought it was. Okay, actually, let's open GarageBand. You know, there's a song that I didn't really think I would be performing, but I considered if I were to perform the song, I would. I just have to mute out the main vocals. What part is playing right now? Okay. So I was like, I love you. I got nothing without. You know how to play it cool. Lay back in the day, we'll be back in school. Oh, yeah. Oh, cherish the things. This beat is so dope. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Um, oh, actually, the song ends. Before then, there we go. Choo. Um, all right, I'm just gonna play it all the way through. Um, I'll just sing through it. I assume you don't feel the same as I do. Guess I gotta get over you. Now I gotta play it cool, like back in the day when we was in school. Now I gotta hide my true feelings for you. Rule the way I move. Cherish the day you see it the same way too. Now all I do is light a candle and wonder of you. 'Cause I got nothing without you. I got nothing without you. I got nothing without you. Oh, the way I move, I cherish the day you save it the same way too. Now I let it go, 'cause I refuse to be played a fool. 'Cause I got nothing. I'm like, why am I sounding so rough? That's because this shit is low. I'm still a little phlegmy. I got nothing without you. I got nothing without you. I got nothing without you. You. I got nothing without you. You. Yeah, yeah. All I've got, all I've got, all I've got, all these photographs, yeah. All I've got, all I've got, all I've got, all these photographs, yeah. All I've got, all I've got, yeah. All I've got, all I've got, all I've got. All I've got, all I've got, yeah. I'm tired of wearing my heart on my sleeves for you. Oh yeah. Now I've burned all these photographs. Okay, it's good. Good enough. If I were to perform that song, but you never know. Better stay ready then to get ready. I'm like, I just saved this shit. The fuck? Bruh. Oh, actually, okay, this is what I'm looking for. You know what? This should be in a folder. I'll tell you my heart on sleeves feel. Yeah. Now I burn all these photographs. A moment. Why does me releasing art have to be so controversial? I mean, is it really though? It's not as controversial as getting together and shitting on somebody that you called a friend. I don't know. I think they still got me beat on that one. If we want to talk about controversy. Okay. I'm like, ooh. Okay, here we go. Hmm. Uh, Memos. Uh, oh Lord, that was that long ago. Oh my gosh. Whew. I'm like, I know, I'm pretty sure there's some files on here. Because I'm like, okay. I mean, that's on an old ass computer. There's not many Donna Maar songs that I would actually want to perform. Like I said, aside from ones that are unreleased. Um, I mean, like, but the thing was, when we were in a group, we were performing those songs, even though they hadn't come out yet. So part of me is like, well, there's footage out there somewhere on the planet. But at the same time, it's like because it was never of like it make no sense to perform that because it's like what's the point of performing unreleased music? And it's like, oh, I like that song. Where can I hear it? Oh, by the way, you can't because it's not out, and I don't think it'll ever come out. So you know, but I mean, like, I I guess the only like noteworthy song of performing It's like, please. And maybe creeping. I mean, even though creeping isn't on any platforms because like the distribution expired, but it was out. Like it was out. So part of me is thinking like, okay, even that might be pointless too because it's like, oh, where do we hear this song? Bitch, you can't. It was such a good song though, and I feel like that song is so accurate to how like my life has unfolded in recent years. I mean, I'm always singing about not wanting to fit into society. That's always the theme, right? And even now, even more now than ever. And just that, like, that bitch, not me. I needed that energy, like, now. Because I feel like since writing that song, when I wrote that song, I didn't really have such a dire need to be so rebellious. Like, I mean, I was just dealing with some fuck shit at work. And just, that was like the first time I left Pandora because I was like, I'm basically doing assistant manager work. Why wouldn't you promote me? And it took like five managers putting in a good word, for me, for it to like finally happen for me to be promoted there. And I was working my ass off. Like, I worked really hard and I was good at what I did, and people respected me and they respected my leadership and my knowledge as a manager and as somebody that had been there for years. And then like some random, no shade to that person, they were just accepting a job. My beef wasn't with that person, it was just with the establishment and how they ran things. Like, they were so quick to just hire in somebody that's new that might have that experience versus just promoting the people who are already there, who know the system, know the products, know the business model, and just all you have to do is just teach them what they don't already know. It wasn't like in my first time being there, it wasn't like time after since the controversy of things. Like, I had a good team. I had people that enjoyed working with me and people who, you know, they didn't give me a hard time. Like, it was smooth when I was there, and like I had a decent team of people who were good at what they did and would follow my leadership and my instruction. So it was just frustrating. It was just frustrating, and I'm tired of that being the theme of my life. Being like working hard, being so passionate and dedicated about my jobs and what I do, and just like always being unappreciated for it. Like, a bitch be work. I work my ass off everywhere I fucking go. Everywhere, every job I go, whatever job that like feels the need to complain about me. Like, the only reason why they complain is because they had to orchestrate situations to try to make me look bad. But I would literally just show up and try to do a good job. Like, everywhere, I always go out of my way to try to be perfect and make sure when I'm there, I'm pulling my weight and I'm doing a good job. And not only am I doing a good job for me, but I'm doing work that's beneficial to the team. Like, that's always been my motto with every situation, with Down to Mars, with my jobs, with any creative projects that I've been a part of with other people. So it's just like so irritating. Like this narrative is just such bullshit because I work my fucking ass off and I go hard for any space that I'm in. So like, like just like the energy of why I wrote that song then is relevant, more relevant now than ever. Cause it's like, fuck society, fuck everybody, fuck trying to fit in. And like, you know, just like just everything about the energy of that song. Cause I just remember, you know, I guess backstory moment, right? I just remember like hearing that beat for a while and not really knowing what to say with it. And I was just like, I mean, it's cool. It was alright. Like, I wasn't crazy about it, but I don't know. It was just like that around that time with the whole situation with my job. And I'm just like, yo, like, I know I'm doing a good job. Why does it have to take five different managers to try to put in a good word to the GM that we should really consider promoting Narice. She's been here a long time. She does a good job. Everybody likes her. What's the problem? And it was just like so frustrating to like know that I'm good at what I do. Know that I work hard and I put my best foot forward. And I mean, the issue at the time might have been like my look because I wasn't as polished as I am now. And like time management. But when I was there, I was like one of the hardest working people there and I really cared to do a good job. I was there so many nights, late nights, doing fucking floor sets and inventories there till like 4 or 5 in the fucking morning doing the job, there late doing the floor sets, making sure it's perfect because I cared, because I actually cared to do that, And so I'm thinking about this. So that was kind of like what was going on at the time, right? And then that's kind of what inspired the lyrics of like not good enough, even when you work the hardest from all your peers, but no one seems to care. And it's like, why is that relevant now? Like, this is ridiculous. You know what I mean? It's just so fucking ridiculous. And I mean, I guess that was kind of like the same vibe as Please too. So like, I don't know. I guess for me, part of me is kind of like like feeling like fuck whatever drama or backstory situation with Down to Mars. Like the songs itself, especially because like I wrote them from my own experiences. Like, and I don't know. I just feel like, and even like Please is kind of like that too. It was just like I've always kind of wrote songs like that, like just tired of fitting into society, tired of feeling like I'm not a good enough, tired of feeling like I know I'm talented, I know I work hard, I know I'm a good person, I know I put my best foot forward. Like, when is it going to be my time to win? You know what I mean? When is it going to be my season? Because it's not like I'm a jealous person. Like, I'm really not. Like, I could be a little shady or whatever, but I'm never jealous. Like, never that. Like, I could be shady, like, okay, girl, that outfit wasn't it. But, but I'm never one to like hate on somebody's career because I really be like, I look at other people and I'm like, I look at people in places that I might want to be at, and I'm like, I celebrate that because I'm like, yes, because I just love to see people winning and other people winning inspires me to win. I never look at it like, oh, I can never get there and that's never going to be me. Fuck that person, that type of thing. I'm only on fuck that person if they say, if they reference me or, do some shisty shit, in reference of me, then yeah, fuck those people. But usually what happens is naturally my default is like, oh, this person got this award, oh, this person going on tour, oh, this person just put out this project, yo, that's dope. And then when I like read between the lines and I'm like, wait, is this motherfucker shading? Okay, you know what I mean? So it's just like, wow, okay. But my initial reaction be like on some, I'm gonna celebrate this person because I'm gonna celebrate this person winning because I know my time is coming. I know my time to win and shine and show my greatness and share my music and whatever is on the fold. But it's just like I've always kind of been on that wave of being a dreamer, being ambitious, knowing that I'm talented, knowing that I deserve to take up spaces in these places that I've always dreamed of being at. Like the lyric with Please. Next time I go to Afropunk, I better be on the stage. Like, and I haven't been to Afropunk since. Granted, there was COVID, which was valid. But I mean, there was an Afropunk show that I really wanted to go to. I was so upset that I didn't go, but I was working at Vans and it was like back to school season, which was a big deal there. And I really fucked with the people that I was working with at Vans. Like everybody there was cool. So I was like, y'all lucky I like it here and I really fucks with y'all. So, but yeah. But you know, so all either way, I say all this to say, um, you know what? Like, I don't know. Part of me feels like hesitant about. The only reason why I feel hesitant about creeping is because it's not out anywhere anymore. It was, but it's not. So it's like it's not even like I could be like, oh yeah, by the way, if you want to hear the song, go stream it over here. But like that's not a thing. Um, but I kind of feel like performing it anyway because I wrote it. And that's the thing too. Like I'm like, yo, it's so many songs that I've written that I just can't perform, and it's just like, aside from the fact that I really enjoy the music, it's just like the lyrical context fits the story that I would want to tell if I were putting a performance together. You know what I mean? So when I'm thinking about like original music and like especially with like this like new school R&B playlist, and I'm like, okay, how would I curate some of my original music in there? Um, I wouldn't mind doing some songs, but like part of me kind of doesn't give a fuck. Like when do I give a fuck about rules? Never. Um, so I don't know. But then at the same time, it's like okay, the only thing with please is like finding the instrumental. I haven't had to look for that in a very long time, so I kind of don't even know where to start with that. I mean, I really wouldn't even fucking know. Like the fuck is this? Yeah, I really wouldn't know. Child, I don't even know if I have that on my computer, let alone the instrumental. And then the thing is, like, I'm pretty sure there's like a performance track with background vocals. Like, that's really what I'm looking for. So I'm thinking, okay, hold on. I think I feel like I've seen it recently. Now that I think about it, and just like scrolled past it because it was like, okay, what the fuck am I gonna do with this? Ableton. Oh, iCloud. Okay. Vocals. I guess that's because I. Oh, that's right. There. Yeah, I thought I was gonna have to find some complicated way to get to. Well, I mean, shit. It might still be complicated. I'm like, I hope this is open. Okay, there might be something here. Okay, but like iCloud, why? See, I can't stand iCloud. Oh my gosh. Because I feel like I keep logging into this shit and it keeps saying, oh, it's not available. Why not? How many fucking times do I gotta keep logging into this? Ugh. Okay. This has turned from a live vocal practice to a watch me work, but y'all not watching me work. You don't see me though. But I feel like I might have to try to hack into the matrix here. I really don't feel like having to do this shit. But here we are. What a corny name. Oh, that's funny. Damn. So dramatic. Absolutely not. You ain't gotta save none of this shit. No. Absolutely not. I'm here for one reason and one reason only. Okay, yeah, that was me. Okay. Uh, oh shit. I'm like, what the fuck? This is not what I was expecting to be doing with my time. I guess the witches are winning. I'm like, live how? I'm like, do I really want to be documenting this? I mean, y'all was probably going to see this process anyway. Okay, here's what goes on here. Okay, yeah, I ate that up. Shout out to Young Me with these harmonies. Man, the harmonies on that record is so good. All right, fuck it. All right, here we are, hacking into the matrix. Okay, since that was 30 minutes so far. I'm like, that one song is a little questionable though. I'm like, do we want to do that? Because that's still unreleased. And I don't know. But I feel like the world is like already referenced to that song. So I'm like, do I want to do that one? But I'm like rewriting it. And I'm like, part of me has been like saving certain ideas. Okay, that's all I needed. We can, oh no, not sign out all the fucking accounts, but just sign out of this one. That's all. So Mariah, I'm like, I will openly admit to being Mariah's son. Like everything about like the inflections and all of that. I'm like, okay, how the fuck do you log out of this shit? Google makes it so complicated. Please all it personal. Like y'all can't show me how to log out of this shit. Okay. From another device. Y'all gotta be shitting me. No, bitch, out this one. Oh my gosh. So ridiculous. Okay, no, okay, look. This is ridiculous. Okay, why do they make this so fucking complicated? Like, damn, let a bitch log the fuck out. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just do this later. It's not important right now. Okay. I'm just Xing out of everything. Okay. But the point is, we have the track. Oh my god, that song is that fucking old. Jesus. Okay. Got that. I need a writing implement. Writing instrument. That. I just went on here twice. Oh yeah, I do. Okay. That is on there twice. Twice. Ooh. Let me see if there's a performance version of Otherwise. Because the track is actually fucking dope. By it, like. Yeah. It's just the guitar isn't as clean as I wanted it to be. It's on Google Drive. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Okay. Okay, I don't see that on here. That's another task. Another time. Actually, let me just try something real quick. Let's see. Just maybe. Sure. Save it. Oh shit. I knew that was gonna happen though. I'm not surprised. So I have to log into that and download it and okay, whatever. Okay, that might have to be a thing. Okay, well, I mean, there's a few songs on here. All right. I'm like, do I feel like doing this right now? Fuck it. Why not? For shits and giggles, right? Uh, okay, but there's probably one song that I'm probably not gonna do. I don't know. We'll see. I got shit is mad loud. Okay, I'm so used to doing this like with guitar. It's like, and it starts so abruptly. You wanna put on mascara, fix your hair up right. You wanna make sure that outfit be fitted on hips tight. Cause you can't be sure if you're insecure, but I know what you're yearning for. I love to pass some time for you to write a rhyme entwined in my hymn of melodies. I love to be your mind and maybe a one and done. You are the treasure under the sea. I wonder if you would let me see what's under your physical. I wonder if you wanna let me in to see what's within, and not just skin, and not just skin, and not just skin. Hey, that landed well. It's like, okay, notes. And I just wanna see through your physical. It doesn't have to be just so physical. I just wanna see through your physical. Yeah. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, oh, oh yeah, yeah. Okay. Let's just slide through and see what sounds like what. Oh, it's on repeat. You may try to run me out of the town, no. But did you forget where I made this crown? Even if Mars may be down to the ground, I still admit you got that funky sound. Even though you played the game and tried to take me out, yeah. What's that about? And we're supposed to be on the same team, even if we can't agree, we could have been everything. You can take your degrees and your alumni family and spies and jumping through everything. And I'll just be lonely, yeah, and I'll live love. I've heard this song in so long. I'm like, bitch, let's see if I remember these words. I mean, I did just say it, but oh, 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 not good enough for you. Not even when you're the hardest from all your peers, but no one seems to care. When you try to get up, driving the 9 to 5s, trying to fit into society. When you try to get up, get stopped with plotting. Robocops trying to fit into society, yeah. When you try to get up, shaking and jiving, you ain't gon' get it. Trying to fit in society, trying to be who they wanna see. And bitch, not me, not me, yeah, not me, not me. Still about. I mean, it was always going to be that. I made the beat and I'm on this. Nigga Mac, yeah, on this. And I didn't need. A shame I still get like this, anxious in your. Oh, actually, what I should do is do this version to hear the backgrounds. It's a lot shorter. A shame I still get like this, anxious in your presence. My did we make magic without any need for physical contact? Looking at act like the opposite action doesn't run through my head. What it maybe like to be in your. No, don't think like that, just let it go. dear. Okay, I see why I put this here. I just wanna love you. I just wanna. Uh, 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 but it's okay. I'll just say it's not a day. Okay, hold on. I fucked that part up. I'm gonna start that over. I made the beat and I'm on this. Neil Mac, yeah, on this. And I didn't need. I'm alone. But I sit pretty like an empress. Cause I'm like, I know this second verse. Like, why did I mess that up? A shame I still get like this, anxious in your presence, my dear. We make magic without any need for physical contact, or cannot act like the opposite action doesn't run through my head. Wouldn't maybe like to be in your. No, don't think like that, just let it go. I just wanna love you, my dear. I just wanna love you, my dear. Yeah. Just wanna love on you, my dear. I gotta play it coy, 'cause I don't wanna annoy you. I got love for you in store. Promise that I won't bore you. And I imagine what we could be outside. 'Cause damn, I wish you'd see me. I feel away, but it's okay. I'll just say it's not a day. I guess it's gonna be that way. Ooh, but I'll just say. Mm-hmm. I never performed this song. I mean, granted, because like it's a particular type of performance, and I just haven't had the show to perform this yet. Uh, and I'm like, what I look like performing this for the old school folks. I mean, they might like this song. I don't know. Shit, they might. They might. Uh, 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 uh. Okay, all right. This is pretty much the end. And I realize it's the same cadence, completely different vibe of a song, but just when it's sliding into divine actually is a good transition in terms of the syncopation. Feel your embrace, my dear Bambi. I see you racing in my heart. Can no one take your place in here. I make the space for you to embark the tree of life and love, and just be the light and love, and we can free the love, and we can be in love, my friend. My friend, my friend. I see your face while I'm dreaming, falling in love with you, chasing you, don't even know it, but I'm missing you. I was fighting the inhibitions of the tree of life and love, and just be the light and love, and we can free the love, and we can be in love, my friend. I don't have that on this list. At least I don't think I do. No, it's not on here. You are truly something divine, and time will tell the stars to align. And when I am yours and you are mine, I will love you full of time, for time, time, for time, all time. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's right. This one is shorter than how I play it on guitar. That's fine. I'll be forgetting about some of these songs. I'm like, okay, run. Did I miss my cue? I did. Oh, I did. This is how I look. I'll be forgetting about this fucking song unless I'm like listening to the whole project. Oh, got the girls dancing, prancing, I pop it like a Hanson, pick a bag up like a ransom. And my team eat handsome, splitting up the till we get uh and what you gonna do when you feel like you got nobody you to run to? You know who really knows you when the wheels fall off from a beat that'll lift you. It's been a long time coming, but I'm not going. Even when the time is flowing, you can guarantee that I'll be right by your side. I know you better than anybody else. When things get hard in life, sometimes I ain't going nowhere else. And you know me better than anybody else, and we'll be friends to the end. I know you better than anybody else. When things get hard in life, sometimes I ain't going nowhere else. You know me better than anybody else. Ooh, the constellations to see the destination. Ain't no ending. Ain't no ending. Ooh, yeah. Oh no, yeah. Oh no. 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 Or, well, actually, that gives me an idea. But I assume you don't feel the same as I do. Cause I gotta get over you. Now I gotta play it cool. Like back in the day when we was in school. Now I'm my true feelings for you. Rule the way I move. Cherish the day you say you the same way too. Now all I do is light a candle and wonder of you. But I got nothing without. I got nothing without you. Roll the way I move. I cherish the day you say it the same way too. Now I gotta play it cool, cause I refuse to be played a fool. Cause I got nothing without you. 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 You. I got nothing without. All I've got, all I've got, all I've got are these photographs. All I've got, all I've got, all I've got are these photographs, yeah. All I've got, all I've got, yeah. All I've got, all I've got, I've got all I've got, all I've got, yeah. I'm tired of wearing my heart on my sleeve to you. Oh yeah. Now I burn all these photographs. Next time I go to Africa, okay, actually, there's a way I started doing shit. Well, that's why we practice, because I haven't sang this song in a long time. No, it's not here. Why is this intro so fucking long? Darling, please don't take it personal. No, darling, please don't take it personal. Next time I go to Africa, I better be on the stage, yeah. Looking at the pretty faces. I'ma be burning sage, yeah. Queen Reese coming off the spaceship. No toleration for the hate, yeah. I don't need to be getting paid, yeah. Gotta stop breaking bread for small black businesses. Please don't take offense to my feelings. I'm just tired of the short end. Came a long way, but I'm still struggling. For once, can I be the one? I know you wanted your way. I hope you don't mind hearing me say at times we'll make some mistakes. Please don't give up now, darling. Your hard work will show one day. I know you wanted your way. I hope you don't mind hearing me say at times we'll make some mistakes. Please don't give up now, darling. Your hard will show on. Please don't take offense to my feelings. I'm just tired of the short end. Game along, baby. I'm still struggling. Can I be the one winning? Please don't take offense to my feelings. I'm just tired of the short end. Came a long way, but I'm still struggling. For once, can I be the one winning? Can I be the one winning? I'll be the one winning. We'll be the ones winning. I'll be the one winning. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whew, child. I do a lot. All right. Okay, I was wondering why like this ending looks so long because there is an extra part that I need to cut off. Um. Okay. I'm like, how generous am I feeling today? Am I feeling generous? No, I'm not feeling generous. I'll feel generous when people start feeling generous to me. So y'all gonna have to wait for that track. Um, okay. I felt like I was generous enough. Y'all got some Down to Mars tracks and some Divine EP tracks that I don't usually perform. Um, just wanna and run. And what else? Yeah, I think that was it. I mean, I usually perform Aloe, but not with. Well, okay, I've performed it with the track live before. Um, just not in a while. But okay. I mean, that's cool. I didn't realize I added. Okay, there's a few other ones that I didn't perform because I usually would do it with guitar. All right. I mean, that was something. What time is it? It's 10. All right, we're on hour 3. I'm gonna run through these again because I was a little rough with some of this, and we practice for perfection, right? I'm gonna rearrange some of this order though, because I feel like um okay, yeah, that looks a little bit more accurate. 26 minutes. Okay, I could do like a 30-minute set with this. Yeah, 30. Because what is this, 26? And then, okay. Hmm. Um, just having an insider in my brain that you guys can't be a part of. Um, okay. You wanna put on mascara, fix your hair up right. You wanna make sure the outfit be fitted on hips tight. Cause you can't be sure if you're insecure, but I know what you're yearning for. I love the passing of time. For you I'd write a rhyme entwined in my hymn of melodies. I love to pick your mind and maybe a one and done. You are the treasure to the sea. I wonder if you would let me see what's under your physical. I wonder if you wanna let me in to see what's within and not just skin. And not just skin. Yeah. Wanna see what's within. I just wanna see through your physical. It doesn't have to be just so physical. I just wanna see through your physical. Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, 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 oh, oh, oh yeah, 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 oh baby. Make the beat and I'm on this. Lean back, yeah, on this. And I didn't need on this. On, but I said pretty liquor and breast. Get the on it. When I put it in my can't get the it suits everything from me going. A shame I still get like this, anxious in your presence. My dear, we make magic without any need for physical contact. Or I cannot act like the opposite action doesn't run through my head. What it maybe like to be in your no, don't think like that, just let it go. Oh, just let it go. Oh, we'll never know. Oh, I'll just let it go. Uh, uh, I'll just let it go. We'll never know. I play it coy 'cause I don't wanna under you. I got love for you in store. Promise that I won't bore you. And I imagine what we could be outside. 'Cause damn, I wish you'd see me. I feel away, but it's okay. I'll just say it's not all day. Hey, I guess it's gonna be the way. Oh, but I'll just say, I just wanna love you. I just wanna love you, my dear. I just wanna love you. I just wanna love you, my dear. I just wanna love you. I just wanna love you, my dear. I just wanna love you. I just wanna love on you, my dear. Uh, 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 Hello, hi humans. I have not. Sorry, I was not looking at the chat box. Welcome in. This is vocal practice, weekly vocal practice. Uh, uh, right now, we're working on original music. So, if you're enjoying the free show, this is just practice. My show wouldn't be anything like this, but we're just warming the vocals. Oh, I hear how some of these songs work. Feel your embrace, my dear baby. I see you racing in my heart. Can no one take your place in here? I make the space for you to embark the tree of life and love, and just be the light and love, and we can free the love, and we can be in love, my friend. My friend, my friend. Oh, I see your face while I'm dreaming, falling in love with you, chasing you, don't even know it, but I'm missing you. I was fighting the inhibitions of the tree of life and love, and just be the light and love, and we can free the love, and we can be in love, my friend. Thank you. You are truly something divine, and time will tell the stars to align. And when I am yours and you are mine, I will love you for all of time, for all time, time, for time. I feel so foolish for writing that song. uh, I assume you don't feel the same as I do. Guess I gotta get over you now. All I do think when we was in school, I cool feelings for you. Rule the way I cherish the day you see it the same way too. Now all I do is let it kindle and wonder of, 'cause I got nothing without you. I got without, I got without you. Rule the way I move. I cherish the day you see it the same way too. Now I'll go 'cause I refuse to be played a fool. 'Cause I got nothing without you. 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 You. Oh, I got nothing without you. You. Oh, I got nothing without all I've got. All I've got. All I've got. All these photographs, yeah. All I've got. All I've got, all I've got are these photographs. All I've got, all I've got, yeah, all I've got, all I've got, all I've got. I got all I've got, all I've got, yeah. I'm tired of wearing my heart on my sleeves for you. Oh yeah. Now I burn all these photographs. I missed the cue. Thank you. Are you forgetting about the cue with this song? Because I don't perform it usually. Oh, got the girls dancing, prancing, pop it like a Hanson. Pick the bag up like a ransom. Team me handsome, pick another till we get mansions. What you gonna do when you feel like you got nobody? It's the you know who really knows you. When the wheels fall off, I'ma beat it up. When a long time coming, I'm not going even when the time is flowing. You can guarantee that I'll be right by your side. I know you better than anybody else. When things get hard in life, sometimes I ain't going nowhere else. And you know me better than anybody else, and we'll be friends to the end. Oh, I know you better than anybody else. When things get hard in life, sometimes I ain't going nowhere else. You know me better than anybody else. Will be friends. Oh, Lord, to see the destination ain't no ending, ain't no ending. Hey, hey, hey. Oh no, yeah. Oh no. Oh no, yeah. Oh no, yeah. Oh no. Oh no, yeah. Oh no. I'll be the one winning. I'll be the one winning. Yeah, yeah. I'll be the one winning. Yeah, I'll be the one winning. I'll be the one winning. Darling, please don't take it personal. No, darling, please don't take it personal. Next time I go to Afropunk, I better be on the stage, yeah. Looking at the pretty faces. I'ma be burning sage, yeah. Queen Race coming off the spaceship. No toleration for the hate, yeah. All need to be getting paid, yeah. Gotta stop breaking bread for small black businesses. Please don't take offense to my feelings. I'm just tired of the short end. Came a long way, but I'm still struggling. Can I be the one winning? No, you want it your way. I hope you don't mind hearing me say at times we'll make some mistakes. Please don't give up now, darling. You're how it will show one day. I know it, want it your way. I hope you don't mind hearing me say you'll make mistakes. Oh, no, please don't take offense to my feelings. I'm just tired of the short end. Came a long way, but I'm still struggling. Please don't take offense to my feelings. I'm just tired of the short end. Came a long way, but I'm still late. For once, can I be the one winning? I'll be the one winning. I'll be the one winning. I'll be the one winning. Yeah, yeah. Hi, Martin. I had a feeling. But you know what? I still don't claim that part of the solar system anymore. But I am going to take my songs, though. Ah, Actually, hold on. I have something in my mind that I want to do. Okay. um, uh, 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 not good enough for you. Not even when you work the hardest from all your peers, but no one seems to care. When you try to get up, fit up, driving the 9 to 5, trying to fit into society. When you try to get up, get stopped applying. Robocops trying to fit into society, yeah. When you try to get up, shucking and jiving, you ain't gon' get in. Trying to fit in society, trying to be who they wanna see, and bitch, not me, not me, yeah, not me, not me. You may try to run me out of the town, but did you forget where I made this crown? Even if Mars may be down to the ground, I still admit you got that monkey. Even though you played the game and tried to take me out, yeah. What's that about? And we're supposed to be on the same team, even if we can't agree. We could have been everything. You can take your degrees and your alumni family and spice and job into everything. And now just be lonely and I'll live love. Y'all don't get that one. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. All right, y'all. We have come to the end. To the end of the road. Oh, child, this is corny. Especially for Aquarius season. I'm like, bitch, I'm a star. How can I not shine? Word to Kanye. It's funny, the same wrongs help me write the songs. Ha ha ha, another Down to Mars reference. I can do those too. Ooh, no pun intended. But anyway. So yeah, That was vocal practice. Um, it kind of like actually all of it happened hard. It what I did everything I wanted to do. It just happened how I wasn't expecting it to happen. But I see y'all little sneaky folks trying to get these down to Mars things happening. Let me tell you something. Maybe one day we'll find common ground when the trees are in the sky and the pigs start to fly. Maybe. Anyway, um, thank you all for joining um, at this last moment. Martin, you did inspire me. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I've kind of had this uh, part of this set list in mind for a while, and I just didn't really know how I was gonna put it together. I mean, I kind of wanted to do this a few months ago, but at a particular place. But that, fuck those people. Um, absolutely fucking not. But yeah. I mean, normally, well, not normally. I mean, I haven't done a show during Aquarian season for Aquarian season in years. So, you know, it is what it is. But it definitely gave me the what's the word? The like the fire to confront my fear of putting my own show together. Like I've done it before, done it a long time ago. I've done it several times, and like I know what goes into putting a performance together. And I mean, I know I could do it. I know I could do it. It's just life is a lot different now than they were back then. And I mean, I'm a lot different. And things were a lot easier and smoother and more fun at that time, but yeah, thanks. But at the same time, it's like what y'all want like I made a post about this. It's like y'all want to go to Mars, but y'all be hating Elon. How the fuck y'all expect to go to Mars without the Mars guy? He the one that's facilitating the way to Mars. So how you gonna hate on the guy that's the only one that's making, you know, the means to get to Mars and then want to go? Like, make that make sense. It doesn't. It doesn't. So, it doesn't make sense. Make it make sense because it doesn't, you know? And at the same time, like I've said, you know, um, yeah, it's part of the solar system I don't claim anymore. But I'll take the songs though. Thanks for that. Thank you for the music and the inspiration and all of that stuff. But like, most of these love songs are undeserving, extremely undeserving, ridiculously, you know. And I mean, when you get to a space where you like learn to love yourself and then build like self respect for yourself and standards and, you know, those things and just things that you just know that you deserve and what you don't deserve and all that. And, it's just like absolutely fucking not. When for people who used to be like people pleasers and pick me's and stuff like that, like I know I've had those tendencies in the past. A lot of that stems from like insecurity. And here's me getting into my deep talks, right? um a lot of that stems from like insecurity and not knowing your own worth, and you're seeking validation from an external source because you don't validate yourself. You know what I mean? And then when you get to a space where you do, like, say if you've been in that place before and then you elevate to a space where you do validate yourself, you don't need the approval or the opinions or the like or whatever of anything outside of yourself, and you validate you, you have confidence in yourself, and you really love yourself, and you respect yourself, and you have standards of things that are the minimum that's required to even have like a friendship relationship or just anything with you. When you have those established with yourself and you look back at the shit that you tolerated or the shit that you used to like or the things that you used to go out of your way, like, you know, all the child, I try to give my older self grace, or my younger self rather. I try to give my younger self grace because she didn't know better, and she was operating out of emotions, and she doesn't know what I know now, and just how beautiful she was and how worthy she was, even in my awkwardness, even in my like quirky, don't have my look all the way figured out phase of myself. Like, I was worth all of that then, but I needed to figure that out, and I needed to give that to myself. And my thing is, like, my standards are extremely high. I still don't meet my own standards. You know, I've said that multiple times before. Like, I, you know, even when I was working at the grocery store, I would court myself. I would buy myself flowers, and I would put together a cute little fruit, you know, cheese, type of little date thing, and like watch a rom-com. And you know, I have like my little goddess parties from time to time and just like vibe out to Sade and just chill and lace and like set a scene. I mean, as you can see, I'm all about aesthetics here, right? And this is what I do by myself, and I enjoy my time by myself. I enjoy that space to really like just be in goddess mode, you know. And I feel like we all need our own versions of that, whatever that looks like. And I really enjoy my own time by myself. I do. I mean, I need to, because of the shenanigans that be going on outside of the world. I needed to get to a space where I really loved who I am, love who I am, and love what I offer, even at my worst, even at my most cringy eras. Even though I look back at them and I cringe at myself sometimes, I'm like, girl, I can't. Like, writing Divine, I cringe because, bitch, I mean, thanks for the chords, but like, you don't deserve these lyrics. Like, sorry, it's just a fact, you know. But I mean, thanks for the inspiration. The song is beautiful, though. I ate that. Shout out to the high note. Um, but like, you know, and I don't say that to like down anybody, no pun intended. um but really, like, you know, when you're on that journey of self-love and you really like realize the shit that you was tolerating that you really shouldn't have tolerated, especially when I was like really putting my best foot forward and I was trying my best, and I know I wasn't at my best version of myself, but like I cared a lot, I really tried. And you know, girl, I'm like, I'm glad it never worked out with that particular human. And I hope they're doing well on the planet, wherever they are. I don't care to know. But, you know, I deserve a better friend than that. I deserve better because I never would have did that person the way they did me. Even at my worst, I wouldn't have never did that shit. And what took place was foul. Absolutely foul. I don't care how much y'all like the fucking songs. I don't care. When it comes to just friendship and how you treat somebody, especially as a friend, even if, like I say, an alumni, we're supposed to be on the same team, even if we can't agree. If a bitch can't agree, tell me. You know, that's like, you know, when they used to say back in the day, what happens in this house stays in this house. Even though I feel like some situations need some like external help, but just the idea to fix a situation internally. Like, if there's an issue, let's talk about it, let's work it out. And we're in an era where we rather talk in triple entendres than address the real problems that we have with each other and tell the world our problems rather than tell the person that you got a problem with. I don't like that shit. I never liked that shit. That shit always bothered me. And granted, I'm not going to act like I was always the most direct person. I wasn't. There was a time where I was very passive aggressive. And I'm only passive aggressive now because I deal with people who don't know how to express their honest emotions. And that shit is bothersome. And I'm an Aquarius. Usually Aquarians are like supposedly like we struggle expressing emotions and we suppress emotions. So like I kind of get that, but I don't care. Like no, like we're adults, we're grown. Like if you have problems, you speak that and you say that to the person you got a problem with. You know what I mean? Like that whole like chatty patty talking behind people back shit. Like that shit is whack. That shit is corny. It's childish. It's petty. It's asinine. It's like that shit bothers me a lot. But that's just what I have to say for that. But and to make it lean on the motivational side because that's what I when I get into these moments, I feel like that's the most important thing. It's like knowing your worth is a ongoing thing because oftentimes as you evolve in life, as you're growing, it's going to change. Hopefully it's always going to build. Hopefully you're always going to build to your worth, but when you know your worth in real time and at the like the bare minimum that everybody's worth is, whether somebody's homeless or you're a billionaire, at the very least everybody deserves respect. At the very least respect. As Miss Lauryn Hill says, respect is just the minimum. The minimum. And if there's anything that ever falters at respect, it's a problem. And usually things like that should be addressed through direct, clear, honest communication. And I don't think we have enough of that. I feel like communication can be the key to a lot of success with any relationship in life, friendships, work situations, family, whatever. I feel like communication is key. And my issue and why I often feel like the black sheep is because I'm always willing to have the hard conversations. And I'm never scared of accountability. I will always own up to my shit. If you call me out on something and I feel like, all right, you know what, that's valid, I am wrong. But then when I call other people out and then there's all we talking in circles and nobody else wants to hold themselves accountable, that's where I have the problem with people. And it's like I can't be the only motherfucker that knows what accountability is. How I'm the youngest person and I'm like make it make sense, you know? And I feel like even as a child, like I remember being a kid just looking at how certain adults would handle situations thinking like why would you handle it like that? And usually when you're a kid, especially like when you look up to, like when you're following the guidance of your parents, sometimes you forget that they're people, that they're flawed individuals. And, sometimes if God bless, you have parents that are trying their best, you know, and they make mistakes and stuff like that. But I don't know, even as a kid, there would be certain things that I would look at the adults and I'm just like, why would you handle that situation like that? You know? And I mean, I'm a kid. What do I look like checking an adult, you know what I mean? Like, and some of us might have grown up in the era of like a child, is seen and not heard, or whatever the case may be, or or where your voice might not have been appreciated. But honestly, kids be peeping. Like, kids are a lot sharper than adults give them credit for, and sometimes kids can be the catalyst to breaking generational curses. I know that's a hot buzzword, but I mean, kids can be. And, I don't know, I'm going on a tangent here, but the main point is like respect, communication, honesty, self respect. self love. And when you have that self respect and that self love, and you have standards and you have boundaries, there's shit that you just will not tolerate. It's shit that you just will not allow and won't tolerate and won't even make, like, what's the word? Exceptions for. It's like, absolutely fucking not. I don't care who you are. I don't care how much I love you. I don't care how long I know you. Absolutely not. I will not tolerate that behavior, especially if it's anything less than respect. Absolutely fucking not. Because I respect myself too much to ever let you disrespect me. And, like, and I get it, like, you come across people in your day to day life that might be disrespectful or whatever. But if I have a choice to be around you, absolutely fucking not. Like, absolutely not. Like, we're just that we're not doing that. Like, it's just not happening. It might have happened then. It might have happened back then. You know what I mean? Like, the old Reese might have tolerated that shit. But Narice today, that's approaching my birthday, 28 years of life, I've went through too much shit. I've survived the wildest circumstances and just dealt with way too much and overcome a lot of it to ever allow certain shit to transpire. I said this in a post um the other day, and I think I wrote this pretty well, if I say so myself. And I think it's just important to share. um okay, I was talking about, like, say if you're outgrowing certain relationships or spaces or whatever in your life, and because it slowly but surely has become a toxic relationship or environment or whatever the case may be, and then you have that phase where, if you're not somebody that's good about your boundaries or whatever, sometimes you go back to these people and you go back to these spaces, and you're hoping for the best, but it's not giving what needs to be gave. And oftentimes it's easy for us to blame ourselves, and especially because you know better. And it's like when you go back to that ex, and it's like, that ex is toxic, why are you going back? You know what I mean? Unless they've done the healing work, and and they earn your trust and earn the right to you know be in a relationship, because sometimes spinning the block works. I mean, you see it with Nelly and Ashanti, but not everybody is Nelly and Ashanti. Okay, sometimes people are toxic and they just need to stay in the past. But anyway, what I say in this post is, um okay, I'll just read the whole thing. We've all had moments when we've outgrown people and places. The growing pains from that is you trying to replicate the good times that aren't in existence anymore, or realizing the toxicity of spaces while you're healing and learning to love yourself. We've all been there. Those situations sometimes force us into isolation, and out of loneliness, we spin the block on people who repeatedly hurt us until we stand up and realize, I deserve better than this shit. Sometimes I look back at those times I fought to make relationships work with people who used the opportunity to play in my face and try to call me crazy for noticing. Every now and then I would blame myself because I knew better. I'm here to tell you, if you've been through that, don't blame yourself, especially when you have good intentions. Yes, we should be accountable for our part in letting it happen after people show you who they are, but it's a mistake that's more common than you think. Love and forgive yourself through that. But now that we know better, we can do better. It starts by raising your standards in regards to who has access to you. Call the issue what it is, whether it be deception, because usually deception is what lures you back into giving them a chance, right? Um, whether it be fake friends, abuse, bullying, manipulation, spiritual warfare, whatever it is, and then rebuke it from your life. You know, you have to call it what it is and address it before, you know, you can make it known that, okay, this thing isn't welcomed in my life anymore. And set the standard that that energy is no longer allowed in your presence, in your aura, and in your space. When you declare that you only have room in your life for love, respect, happiness, truth, fair treatment, spiritual safety. That's a big one for me. Spiritual safety, beauty, genuine friends, encouragement, good times, friends that you can pray with, even if you have different beliefs, and having faith in God. That's the only thing. Well, I say that for me because if y'all don't know, I get very a little preachy on here, and it might be corny, but oh well. Then whatever. That's just what I give, and if whatever. That's what we give over here. And as y'all know, if you don't know, I like to end all my live streams on a prayerful note or like a motivational moment, and that's just what I do. That's like motivational content is what helped me nurse myself back into a space where I had confidence in myself, and not just nurse me back, but it elevated me to a place where it don't matter what's going on in the world. I know I could face anything. I can handle any situation. Absolutely nothing can break me down. Like I might have a moment, I might need a moment to cry or whatever, but I always stand 10 toes down and absolutely nothing can break me, which is like I never would have thought that I would have needed to know what that felt like, but unfortunately I do. Um, but yeah. And so in that, I hope that that strength and resilience inspires somebody else. So, um, anyway, the shift to your reality may call for a season of isolation because that season is for you to build up your love, respect, happiness, beauty, truth, fair treatment, good times, spiritual safety, and genuine friendship with yourself. When you build that within yourself, according to universal law, your reality has no choice but to reflect that. As within, so without. As above, so below. What you speak over your life is what it shall be, regardless of what anybody else tries to tell you to do or whatever case may be. So, yeah, I just wanted to share that because, I don't know, that's what I was inspired to say. Um, especially about self worth, knowing your worth, knowing what you deserve, because I think that's important. So, all right, it is 11:11, and I got my New Testament. Oh, y'all can't really see it, but my New Testament Bible. Um, I read a new. Actually, okay, I want to switch it up a little bit based on vibration. Mm, you know what? That might be good. Good for now. All right. I think we are going to read. Hold on. Let's see if I like it first. Okay. Oh, damn, what was it? Oh, damn, I done lost it. Okay, hold on. Give me a memento. Hope this isn't long. Okay, I don't think so. 1 9. Okay. Um, I was looking at something for forgiveness because that's probably what I need in life is forgiveness because I have a lot on my heart. I feel like everything I said was valid, but it's from a space of being frustrated um, by the apologies that I don't know if I'll ever get. And so I know I pray for forgiveness. I pray often. I pray to that people forgive me for the pain that I might have caused, but I also pray to forgive these people for the pain that they caused me, even if I might not ever get like the apology for it. But I still get upset and I still get triggered, and because I'm human, I'm an alien, but human too. And it says if we say we have no sin, we deceive ourselves, and the truth is not in us. Ooh. Okay. This is how we starting. All right. Oh, but by the way, this is John 1 9. John, no, John, or 1 John 1 9, or the first letter of John, or something like that. But I started reading 8 because 8 was really. I looked at that. I was like, oh, I need to read that. Um, if we say we have no sin, we deceive ourselves, and the truth is not in us. If we confess our sins, He is faithful and just to forgive us our sins and to cleanse us from all unrighteousness. If we say we have not sinned, we make Him a liar and His word not in us. Mm. Ooh, that's a woo. Wow, I felt that. Okay, that was a short word, short, real short and sweet, real quick. Um, you know, and yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just say a few words and then I'll end the live stream. It's already after 11 o'clock. We're over 4 hours. Ah, all right. First of all, I want to have a moment of gratitude. Grateful for the people who joined this live stream tonight. I hope you were entertained. I hope you enjoyed this. I know some of y'all were only here for the Down Amara songs. I can read through the shenanigans. But I mean, they're good songs. I'm not mad at it. Um, you know, but thank you. Um, Thank you for the ability to be able to be on here and sing for 4 hours, even though like I was feeling a little dry at some points, and my vocals were vocaling. They did what they needed to do. Shout out to the high notes. Shout out to the high notes. High notes, high notes, high notes. Shout out to them. And the vocal ability. It started a little rough, I'm not gonna lie. But it's alright. We picked up where we needed to. um okay. Where do I want to go with this? God, thank you for the growth and elevation. Thank you for the lessons. Thank you for the journey to self love and self respect. Thank you for the discernment to know who is for you and who's not. Thank you for the courage to keep going when things are hard. Thank you for the people who see the best in us despite our flaws, despite when everybody else likes to point out the worst in us. Thank you for loving us through our flaws. Thank you for healing us. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Amen. I mean, Ashe. All right, y'all. I'm ending this live stream right here. It was fun. Revisiting some old tunes and performing some songs that I haven't performed in a while. Um, you know, I do miss performing a show that's just my own music. I do miss that because it's more freedom, it's more control, and it's more intention with the show because I know the words are coming from me. Um, and it's more expression. And I mean, I do want to get back into that. I do. But, I guess, yeah, Martin, I don't know if you're still in here, but you mentioning just it being a risk to not only put on your own show, but go into these spaces and, go. And even if you can only convert one person, it's still somewhat of a success. I get tired of that just because I've been so disappointed and so beat up in these spaces. But I know if I can like find a way to, um, build something for myself, then you know okay, cool. Well, if I can build something for myself, then I'll probably find a lot more happiness. And I guess also like the fear is like, even if I do the best show of my damn life and it still not be good because it's not a Down to Mars show, um you know and at the same time it's like, I mean, I wanted to continue being in the group. It wasn't like me being solo was not my choice. By the way, it wasn't my choice. It's not something I wanted to do. I wanted to be in a group, you know. And honestly, like, I mean, I always knew I was going to pursue music at some point in life, but I was really cool with being in a group. Like, I was like, okay, if this is what my career pans out to be, then I'm fine because the music is dope and the chemistry is great. Um, but me having to find my own sound as Narice was a journey that I needed to go on too, and it pushed me as a composer, as a musician, as a songwriter, and as a producer too. I said that already. As a beat maker and a producer, because they're two different things. I was already producing while in Down to Mars, but um, it's a whole nother conversation. But it's just I never cared to um, be solo, but while I am solo and because I am competitive, I want to be respected as a solo artist. And I feel like that's natural for anybody that's ever been in a group situation. Like, like Gwen Stefani. Like, of course, she got her name and no doubt. But then when she branched off and did her own thing as Gwen Stefani, like, of course, people, I'm sure people love the No Doubt songs, but we also love the Gwen Stefani songs. And I know my vibe as a solo artist is different than what Donna Mars was, which is cool. But I know I write good songs regardless because I wrote the songs on Donna Mars. So, and any song that I write is just, I have more like mid tempo, down tempo records. And I mean, like, I have some upbeat stuff. I just haven't gotten to it yet. Like, I have some songs brewing in my spirit that I'm just like waiting to put out and produce. But, the circumstances that we're in right now. Um, but, but yeah, and my thing is like, my thing, it get like my whole thing is like, all right, even if people like Down Mars more than my solo stuff, that's cool. I get that. But my thing is, I just want the respect. That's the thing for me. And I know you got to pay your dues and you got to work your way to that point. And I'm willing to do that. It's just like, after like years of just being like vehemently attacked and just like harassed and bullied, and like anybody like trying to hint at like anything in relation to Donna Mars, it's like, how fucking dare you like even suggest that, after everything that I've been through and just like what people have done to betray me, and then like how I've been, treated. And it's like, okay, even if that were a thing that I was interested in, like doing Donna Mars again, like, oh, y'all gonna start treating me better than now because I'm in a group? Are you fucking kidding me? People need to treat me that way now. And if I need to do more work to demand that, then I will. But it's like, absolutely fucking not. You don't get to treat me like shit and then like act like you fuck with me because I'm performing these songs that just happen to be so good with someone who stabbed me in the back. Like, absolutely fucking not. You know? And again, when you love yourself and you respect yourself, you just hold yourself to a different standard, you know. Now, I'm not saying it won't like ever happen again, but there, like, hell and high water would have to, I don't know, hell would have to freeze over, and like a long list of apologies would have to happen before I would even think about it. Not even guaranteeing, thinking about it. Like, because I'm like, absolutely not. Anybody else from my previous life, just I don't care to have any relations with ever. And even if there is apologies, I really don't even care to make amends and reconnect with people. Like, the way that I've been hurt and exploited and taken advantage of and humiliated by people is just unacceptable. It's unfucking acceptable. And I just feel so foolish for writing a EP about this bitch. Like, I don't mean to call her a bitch, but just out of frustration about the situation. I feel like, actually, I don't take that back. Nah, I don't feel bad because I'm like, there's been way worse, and I'm sure I mean, she called me a bitch to my face. So, like, yeah, no, I don't care. Um, but yeah, no, like, there's just so much that's happened that's just like I would never forget. So, and I just feel like, now that I'm in a space where I like the delusion and the facade can't fool me anymore. Thanks for the chords. But like, let's not ignore the fact that this person participated in activities that affected my mental health in a way that ended me up in the hospital in the first place. I'm not blaming it solely on this person, but I'm just like, let's call a spade a spade. I was overwhelmed by the level of betrayal that I went through, and this person had a hand in that. And I will never forget that. I know this we were supposed to end on a positive note, but I don't mind if it's a truthful note. God bless y'all. Have a good night. Um, I don't know. I might live stream sometime later on this week, or maybe I'll be back next week. We'll see. But yeah, I said what I said, and I stand on it 10 toes down. Love you guys. God bless you, and have a good night.